Sister T. Good morning. New gloves. I saw that. Yeah, I've saw them in use even. There was a video of a police officer using those on somebody. You can find it on the internet, on YouTube. It shows them putting somebody in the back of a car with them. Okay, so I got Simon's. This seems to have torn up last night, so I put this on top of it so it helps soak it up. Doing the litter box. Time to do the litter box, y'all. Everybody's favorite time of the day. Litter box time. As you can see, Simon's favorite time also. Alright, Simon, let me see. Come on. You know the routine. Come on. Come on. Watch out. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, buddy. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, boy. You know the routine. You just wanted a pet. You just wanted to pet him with the broom. Actually, he likes laying in here more than anywhere else in the house now. He likes it because it's warmer, I think. I don't know. And he used to always sleep in odd places. And I started thinking he was about to die or something. Because he wasn't eating very well. He was, you know what? You know what? He was on that medication then. I wonder if that was why. Because I took Simon off of the appetite stimulant like a month ago or something. And I took it off of him. I took him off of it whenever he had the diarrhea, I think. But he hasn't been sleeping in that weird spot anymore, all tucked away on the side of my bed. Like he was. So he's not hiding as much. I mean, maybe the pillow's in the way for him to maybe it's not as easy for him to lay there. I need to make it easy for this stinks. Favorite time of the day. Oh, he's eating. He's eating without the appetite stimulant lately. I don't want to jinx it though, but I'm stoked that he's eating without it. I still have to stir it and stuff, but I'd much rather stir it, and if I have to heat it up a little bit, make sure I give him fresh food. I'd rather do that than have him on another medication. That's a no-brainer. You don't want so much already. I would rather do more work than have him on another medication that could cause him to have diarrhea or whatever it's making him feel weird. I mean, it probably makes him feel weird because he's coming on and off of it all the time. It's not like I don't know. You can't tell how much he's feeling it, so I can't tell if he's like withdrawing off of it or what. I don't like that medic. I don't like giving him a medication like that, like pain meds, stuff like that. Pain meds, psych meds. And I don't like having to give a cat an as needed medication that doesn't show like it's one thing if it's diarrhea, you know what I mean? Okay, got diarrhea, use the medicine. It's different when he just doesn't want to eat, you know, maybe just, I don't know, it's just different. It's harder to judge it. Diarrhea is either 1 or 0. It's on or off. Not eating's like, oh, maybe you just eat a little slower today. So I really got to wait to use that stuff to when he's like completely just not eating. But then I probably need to take him into the hospital for that at that point. So this is complicated. I can't see the chat when I have the phone turned like this. It gives you guys a better camera angle, wider view, but I can't see what you're saying. Damn, I'm losing subs, man. I'm down to 4766. I was up to like 47. I was up to like 5,000 actually. At one point, I made it over 5,000 like a year or two ago, and it's just been slowly trickling down. My God, dude. I'm sad. What are you gonna do? My ASMR Hood Squirrel video only got 46 views of the whole internet. That's wild, dude. I'm definitely cut off by YouTube, man. I pretty much just get on here now and I treat this like it's fucking Skype. Miss Muggle. Just going with conventional medicine. Shit. Well, yeah, it's complicated. I don't know what I would do in her situation, honestly. I don't know, man. That's a tough one. That's fucking crazy. I probably want to do both. Give me the radiation and give me the ivermectin. I don't know, man. They say not to do that. Come on, Sawyer, please, just go this way. Thank you. He's like, today's the day, though. Oh, I'm sorry, Sister T. It sucks. Every day it's probably just. I can't imagine having to deal with that. Here, I thought having to deal with Simon dying for 3 years was bad. What's going on? Sawyer, I don't mean to slam into you, buddy, but you ran right in front of me. You're so pretty. You're such a pretty boy. I know. Who's a pretty boy? Oh, you're so pretty boy. You're so pretty boy. You're so pretty. You really are. He's so photogenic. Isn't he? Are you photogenic? No, you're not as photogenic. You just like to sniff things. Sawyer, god dang, that's the second time I've hit you because you ran in front of my... Bro, you're so cute. Oh, I hit you in the nose that time. Bro, get the tripod. Come here. Come here. Come on, buddy. So I swear, he wants to get accidentally hit so he gets more loving. Hey, don't eat that. Sawyer, come here. Favorite time of the day is cleaning the litter boxes out. I just like it so much, I can't wait to do it when I wake up. 3 litter boxes isn't enough, I wish I had a 4th. I would do it all day, emptying boxes. Bring me some more pin shit. Dude, I wonder if there are people that like have 3 cats that only have 1 box and don't empty it every day. There's got to be somebody out there. See that is. No, god damn it, sweet fuck. Of course you're eating it. God damn it, she took it out of my fucking pocket. Now I gotta go get another one. Less singing, more fucking paying attention to the goddamn cats apparently. If you just knew how to make this a little bit more fun, huh? You just want to make it a little more interesting. Get back. I need another bag to put fucking holes all in it. Come on. Simon just took a shit. Smells nice and ripe back there. Yep. All right. Everything's gonna be all right. What y'all got going on today, man? I got my recycling out there still. Yesterday was trash day, but I guess I put my recycling out too late, so it didn't get picked up. Whenever that happens, because it was completely full all the way to the brim, and that's with taking, I wish I had taken a picture of it, so because I could have done a before and after, because it was completely full of cans and bottles and everything. But when I go out there now, I can tell that somebody's been in it by looking out the window. When I go to look at it now, I bet it's half full, and it's all cat cans, and all the plastic bottles are going to be missing. So they emptied half of it probably. I got a little bit more space. It's the second time I've had to do that. Like past couple of they switched up my recycling route. The fucking guy comes by at like 7 o'clock in the morning now, and if I'd have to put my recycling out before going to bed, and if I do that, then the same exact thing's going to happen, and by the morning time all the plastic's going to be gone and the city's not going to get any of it. You see, that helps pay for those things. We get those for free. The recycling bins are free. What pays for the recycling bin is what we put inside of it. Dude, I had him in there from 1 o'clock in the morning until 7, and there was no urine, just this little bitty ass thing of poop in there. What is that? Dude, what is that? What the fuck is that? He pees in there, but sometimes he doesn't, apparently. Sometimes he's too good to pee in there. Kitty's all hanging out in here. All right, Simon, see ya. Be all right. Our trash guy comes super early. No, our trash comes, like, they come at separate times. The recycling is the only one that comes early here. We have the refuse, the regular trash. We have 3 different trucks. Pain in the ass. I'm sure most people probably have that. There it is. I could just smell it. I knew it was in here. Ooh. God, some of it's soft, some of it's, I don't know, at least it makes a turd instead of coming out liquidy. It's like it's firm and then it's soft on the other end. I know it's disgusting, but whatever. Poops matter, man. Poop consistency matters. It's one of the main things I look at to judge how they're doing. We used to do the same thing. I've talked about it before. Toilets in Austria actually have a platform on them so that you can inspect your poop, and they have rubber gloves next to the toilet to put on so you can really inspect it, look inside of it. It's a normal thing in Vienna, not even like in the boonies or around the city. Can you come on? Come on, Simon. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on before he come on. Oh my God. All right. He's holding it for sweet box. That's what it seems like. He wants to build a market, maybe, huh? Got my little routine here. Buffy got her flea medication yesterday for the month. I didn't get to pet her yesterday though. She took off before I could pet her. But at least she got her medicine that her owners probably aren't giving her. It's interesting that I'm not getting any extra cats now. It must be because I'm not putting the food out and just leaving it there unattended. I'm assuming. Because remember I used to get, like, I think that's it though, because they come, oftentimes they will come solo. And since I'm feeding colonies now, one in the front and one in the back, and a random cat's not going to come and try to eat with another colony, I think. But the gray kitten did, Gracie did, that's really interesting how dude, she's so feral. It makes me sad. It makes me sad because I'm pretty sure I could have caught her when she was younger and made, like, I don't know, what was I going to do though? What could I do, dude? I'm overwhelmed. What could I do for Gracie, really? That's what I'm doing. This is hard, dude. It's hard feeding these outdoor cats, and every day when I leave Frank, it makes me sad to know that, like, he's gonna, like, I don't know, man, his mouth's all messed up, his gums are all fucked up looking. It's fucking depressing feeding these outdoor cats. I'm just gonna be real with it. It's definitely. I don't know how to leave here, man. I don't know how to leave because these cats depend on me. It's hard to just be like, well, all right, let's start looking for a new place. Dude, I keep getting my beard in my mouth somehow. Let's just look for a new place and abandon the cats now. It's time. Good luck, cats. I know when I leave here, I'm gonna be thinking about them and worrying. That fucking sucks, dude. It's one thing when they disappear on their own, you know, like Dom and Freckles and Pepe and Tux. That's one thing. But when I disappear on them, I don't know, dude. It's really hard. Dude, I wish I owned this place and I could just live here and take care of the cats, and this would be my life, you know. But it's not. And they're increasing my rent soon. I got a fucking text message about it. I said before that if they ever increase my rent, I'm leaving. Luckily, they're only doing it by like 8% or 8.7. They're doing it by the max that they can actually do it by, actually, because we have rent control. Tell Gary when you leave, he only comes by every other day. He lives in Hollywood. He lives in West Hollywood. So, still, they would only be eating every other day. And I'm not as worried for Trident and Shiloh. I think that they probably will, are getting food somewhere else. And I'm not concerned for Fluffy either, because I think she's probably getting some food somewhere else. I don't know about Frank though. For sure I don't know about Frank. And Frank, Penelope, and Gracie, I don't know if they're getting food somewhere else. Yeah, it's not, thanks, Post Bongo, I appreciate it. It's really not, it's you know, it doesn't make it any easier when I got people like my neighbor that are actually mad at me for feeding the cats. They're mad at me because the cats are making their cat want to go outside because it sees the cats outside. So I'm leaving their front window open, and I know it gets out there. And I smelled some rotted meat yesterday. So I don't know if like it got out of the house and ended up dying or something. But yeah, they're mad at me for feeding outdoor cats. Gotta figure out which one of these she put a hole in. Either one of them? Did I throw it away already? Oh, I threw it away. I mean, dude, I don't know. Man. Frank started losing a lot of weight when I reduced their feeding to only half a can a day. Frank started looking pretty rough, and actually, yeah, all three of them, Penelope, Frank, and Gracie, was looking rough from the get-go. She was super skinny. Yeah, sure, they find stuff to eat that gets them sick is the problem. You know, they'll go and, yeah, they'll find some cat food that maybe has been sitting there for 5 hours and it has maggots on it or whatever it's. Or maybe it doesn't have maggots, but it's had so many flies stepping on it that it's actually contaminated now from feces. You know, they'll find food, sure, but it'll get them sick oftentimes. Plus, they won't have the parasite medication anymore. That's huge, dude. They won't be getting flea medicated. They won't get ear mite medication anymore because that's the two things that it also takes care of ticks, but we don't really have ticks here. But I mean, they got that too. Like I also like give them tapeworm medication periodically and heartworm and roundworm medication periodically. Like no one's going to be doing any of that anymore. No one is going to be doing that. They might give them some food. Frank can't really even eat dry food because his teeth are so messed up and his gums are all bloody and he's missing teeth. So, I don't know. I really don't know if they would be able to. They definitely wouldn't be looking nearly as good as they do now or thriving. They look like they belong to somebody, kind of. Frank still looks a little rough, but I don't know. I'm happy that they don't look like they're street cats. So what? Takes me being out there every day at 10:30. I also pick up all this shit around here, not just in my yard, but also in my neighbor's front yard. And behind here, I pick up the shit. I spray down any spots that I think that something's peed with Odorcide. I have this whole like morning routine that I do. I go back to this dumpster and I throw all the crap that I can find out here into it, and I close the doors on it so flies aren't all day long being attracted to it. The trash, dude, our trash pickup people are DEI hires, dude. I swear. I swear. I heard a trash truck. I was getting my recycling, but there's this dumpster back here that I said I will close the lids on. I'm just gonna smoke off camera for this. And you know how dumpsters have the two big ass lids on them, right? Well, this dumpster's up against the wall, like many dumpsters are. My trash crew that picks this thing up, 9 times out of 10, they leave at least one of the doors open and they push this thing back up against the wall. And it'll usually be a 2-man crew pushing this thing. Yesterday, it was freshly emptied, one of the doors wide fucking open, all kinds of nasty shit in the bottom of this thing that didn't come out because it's like deteriorating. It's like fucking maggotville material just sit there and stinking. I could smell it, dude. I could smell it in my backyard, and it was like it's like 50 to 100 feet away, so 100 feet, 150 feet, pretty far to be able to smell it. So I pulled that fucker out yesterday, and I closed that one lid, and I pushed it back up in there. Like little shit like that, I don't know, man. What the fuck is wrong with them leaving that thing open all the time, though? How hard is it? Why? Why would you think that that's a good idea? As a trash man, don't you realize that leaving that open is going to make it way worse for the flying population around here? It's common sense, man. An open dumpster versus a closed dumpster is probably going to attract more flies. Like, people get jobs nowadays. Like, for instance, dude, Sister Steve, do you feel like grocery store lines are worse now than they used to be? Like, unneededly worse? Like, the fucking person talks too much to the customer? They're too fucking friendly. What is the deal? They care more about being nice than they do about doing their damn job. Like, I'm not here for you to be nice. Treat me like it's the fucking DMV. Just get me the fuck out of here quicker. You know what I mean? I don't want to talk to you about how my day's going. I'm here to buy fucking groceries, dude. Holy shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like when I worked for a movie theater when I was a kid. I worked at a movie theater. We didn't start off the conversation with like, how you doing, did we? We were trying to get to their movie. We were trying to have a fucking, hi, how you doing? We were trying to get their shit as quickly as possible. Oh, you want a soda? Yeah, you want the popcorn? I'm not sitting there fucking having a conversation while I'm doing this shit. I'm trying to do it as fast as I can't hear very well while I'm scooping, while I'm getting a drink. Well, there's all kinds of noise. People were talking and shit. We were just trying to do our damn jobs. People nowadays, everywhere I go, they want to fucking strike up a conversation with me at the cash register. I make it a point not to even fucking make eye contact with them anymore. I don't want to make them think I want to talk. I look at the register, and as like I watch it tally up now, I'll be doing my phone number into the thing or anything of this. I'm not trying to talk to you. Unless there's 0 people behind me. If there's 0, I mean nobody behind me is trying to get somewhere, then I will. Because that's just common courtesy to the people behind you in line. Don't have a conversation with the cashier. But yeah, like I said, if there's no one behind me and the cashier wants to fucking talk about something, sure, I don't mind that. But as soon as someone walks up and they're waiting on me, no, it's time to keep it pushing there. Like, right. Because it's all so fake, you know? That's the thing. They don't give a fuck about how you're doing. They don't, and you just heard how they're doing because the person in front of you just said, "How's it going?" or whatever. So, like, what? Everybody asking the same fucking question is the weirdest thing we do, I think, when it comes to our interaction with each other. Like, the person in front of you just said, "Hey, how's it going? Good?" I said, "Pretty good." What? "Hey, how's it going? Good?" "Pretty good." Hey, how's it going? Good. It doesn't even mean anything. Like, who's gonna walk up and be like the cashier, "Hey, how's it going?" Fuck, man. Horrible day. Here, let me lay it going on right now. And, you know what I mean? Like, of course, it's just like a nicety that we do. It's stupid, though. It's just a waste of time. How you doing? I care so much about how you're doing that I'm not even really listening to your answer. Different than it used to be. Now people don't care about their jobs or each other. We used to. I agree. Yeah, they don't. They just care about the money they're making. They don't. I don't know. Is it harder to fire people now or something? It might be harder to fire people, and that could be the reason. They feel like, you know what? I don't have to be on my best behavior. I can, like, cause maybe it's really hard to find good workers now, so people are less likely to get fired because everyone just sucks so much. So you just have to be a mediocre worker and they feel like they have to keep you. There has to be some sort of explanation. It's called being courteous to the people in the line. Are you a cashier? They don't have to, dude, they don't have to say how you doing. They should say, here's what they should say. Okay? If they want to be courteous, I'm there to fucking buy groceries. If you want to be courteous to me in a grocery store, ask me if I could find everything that I needed. Did you find everything you were looking for? Because sometimes I can't. I'm like, you know what? I couldn't find the fucking thing. Where was that? Where could I have found that? You know what I mean? That actually is helpful. They don't care how we're doing, dude. They don't care. They might actually care if we could. I would believe that they would care if I could find everything I wanted, because that helps their bottom line. They want to sell more shit. How my day's going doesn't fucking matter to them. So leave it out your mind. If I'm buying groceries from you or buying anything from you, say how. If it's a different kind of store, you say, "Hello, sir. How can I help you?" I don't think we used to say, "How you doing?" so much back in like the 40s and shit. I really don't. I think that we used to be more, oh God, I can't think of the right word. We used to have more, can't think of the fucking word I'm thinking of. Like, our words used to have more purpose. Does that make sense? I mean, go back to the 1800s even. Way more purpose. Words had way more purpose. I mean, they knew how to use grammar way better than we do today. So over time, words they have less purpose, do they? We just say them. We just say them because that's a customary thing to say. But it doesn't mean shit. It's hard to fire people here. Why? Why is that? How is that? Is there some sort of a civil rights law that happened? Past 20 years? I haven't had a regular job in a while. I'm a dispatcher. I know. You're just playing. It's that. I thought you're trying to take up your people. Customer needs to shut the hell up and to be respectful to people waiting. Yeah, I mean, right. It is a certain. A lot of people just aren't fucking self-aware anymore. Here's another example. You know when like you need to take a right turn and there's that person that if they would have just gotten over to the fucking line, there was enough room for you to take a right, but they're just in their own little world, not thinking that there's enough room for two cars in that lane intentionally. So if you're close enough to the line, someone can keep, the whole line of cars can keep taking a right, but they're like over here, so you can't pass them. Like that type of shit. It used to, say, 50 years ago. People are not self-aware and don't give a shit about each other. Like I think about shit like this. Sometimes, dude, I'll have to slam on the brakes and I won't make a light and I'll realize I'm in the right lane and I'll be bummed out about it because I'll see a car behind me with this blinker on it. I feel like less people give a shit about that. They're on their own little world with their blinders on. They won't even look if there's a car behind. I always look. If I ever stopped in the right lane at a red light, I always see if the guy behind me has his blinker on. And if he does, I feel like a dick. I think that's dying off, though. That care for one another is dying off in society. Because a 9/11 hasn't happened in so fucking long. That's why. That's exactly why. World War II? Fuck yeah, it brought us together. You know, Vietnam, not so much, because Vietnam wasn't an attack on us. Pearl Harbor was. We were personally attacked by another country, so we came together as Americans, and that's all that mattered. Well, except for the Japanese Americans. We had to watch them. I mean, didn't we? I don't know, man. I feel like we did, though. We didn't know who to trust it. Just like we don't know, like if all of a sudden we got hit by an Afghan national that came here during the Biden administration, or didn't, wouldn't we all of a sudden need to be a little bit worrisome about all the Afghani nationals that came in during the Biden administration? Maybe we should put them somewhere. I don't know, dude. It would be a little sketch, though. I don't know if we should just let them live on the side of the Grand Canyon like they probably are right now. Who knows where they all went? They were already living in mud huts. What's the difference? They were already living in mud huts in that really hot desert. They could be anywhere in our country. There are so many remote areas that people get lost in and die and people never see them again, that somebody could definitely live in one of them. If they're made for it, they're built for it. They have the internal, they have what it takes, internally and externally, meaning they have the physiology that's ready for that type of weather and living environment, but they also have the drive because they don't know any better. They don't know what it's like to have air conditioning and shit. So they're acclimated to just that, dude. Dude, there's no telling where these people are. I was saying that when they first started coming over here. They're probably gonna be living like in mud huts, literally, like they were there in parts of our country. Super remote parts. Yeah, I'm a defensive driver too. Gotta be. You freaking gotta be. Every now and then I'll slip, like once a year or something, and it'll make my heart skip a beat because I'll realize, it's like, what the fuck? Like right afterwards, even if nothing happens, it's just like whoa, what the fuck were you thinking with that no look? Holy shit, that could have been horrible. Like not looking over his shoulder or something, just trust in the mirror, and then, But yeah, my dad made me take defensive driving before I got my driver's license, and I enjoyed it. It was a fun class. And then I think it made for a very good base for my driving. Probably helps. It probably helps. I don't know how many kids do that now. I had to do it during summer school too. So it's like, I'm trying to hang out and not go to school. But once we got to the driving part, it was pretty fun getting to drive a car at that young of an age. Like, I think I was, what was that, 16? Probably. And it was a new car. I remember the instructor had a brake pedal on his side. That was weird. I just ran into one of those defensive drivers. I was coming back from Costco, of course, and it was at the cross street, a four-way stop, and there was this black couple. Not that that doesn't matter, but they were acting kind of weird because they were loitering at the corner, and I didn't really know what direction they were trying to walk. So the defensive driver's over to the right, so I know person on the right always goes first. If there's only two people, the person on the right goes first. So I wave, like I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? What's taking them so long? And then I realized as they were driving through that his instructor was probably like telling him not to go because of the people, or he was like thinking there's people right there. I didn't know what the fuck they were doing either, idiots. But then I don't know. I guess they were waiting for us to go, maybe. They ended up walking after I went, or no, after the driver went, I was able to go. And I noticed in my rear view that they had started walking. There was other traffic there. But yeah, that was a weird situation. It took me back a little bit when I finally, like, I was getting kind of upset. Then I realized it was a student driver. I thought it all through. Like, yeah, he probably didn't know what to fucking do right there because there's people at the corner. They were black though. Maybe they were just being nice too. Maybe they didn't want to drive. Maybe they were leery about walking in front of a student driver. They're like, oh, sweetie, hold on, not student driver, white man. No. They might try to use that as an excuse to run us over or something. Maybe let's just let him know and drive on by. They had the student driver placard. You shouldn't have walked out in front of him, sir. Who knows? How's that work? I mean, he's got that on the car for a reason. It's to warn everybody, right? LA's wild. Well, this is Long Beach. Oh, you give an LA story? I don't drive in LA that much. Just stay. Let's live in an awesome community. Oh, because it's smaller. It's okay. It's their road. We're just living in it. Yeah. Oh man, I'm on Talk Chat. What? Oh shit. Is there a troll? Yeah. One thing I like about like driving around here though is like you can drive kind of crazy. And my car is built for driving crazy. But they're getting like, I don't know, they're getting flock cameras or speed cameras installed all over the place now, apparently. So that's about to start getting weird. Apparently, like they're going to be rolling out warnings at first, but like I live right down some of these streets. I know for sure. I saw this warning. There was a post on the Long Beach subreddit and they posted where some of the flock cameras are. Right near the VA, dude, but not, I don't go as far as the flocks are, usually. They're on the 22, and at the entrance of California State, Long Beach College, or Long Beach, I don't know, it's a university right there next to the VA. Cal State Long Beach, or University of Long Beach. It was at California Long Beach, University of California? I guess it is. University, UCal, maybe. I fucking don't know, dude. There's like 3 different universities around here. In the LA County area. But it's showed them at the entrance of the university in particular, but also at the 22 right there, because the 22 is a major. I bet that they're gonna have them at the 710 too, where it comes into Long Beach. That's interesting, dude. I bet they're gonna have them on every major inflow to Long Beach. Like Long Beach Boulevard will probably get them at the entrance near Compton or Carson, wherever the fuck it's Compton. I can't remember. I don't drive that direction hardly ever. I put less than 1,000 miles on my car a year. If only I would have done that in the very beginning, it would have, dude, it'd have so few miles on it now, but I did that cross-country road trip, and I used to drive it pretty far, going to Red Rocks, Colorado. It's cool, though. It's helping it now. Maybe in it. So this is Unruly OG by Blim. It's 32% on the T level. It's normally $50 plus tax. But since it was Weed Wednesday, it's $35.97. I just noticed they put the 7 there like Costco. I don't know why, because it rounds it anyway, because we don't have pennies anymore. And then that makes the tax here $5.61 for the California excise tax. Sales tax is $4.52. City tax is $2.45. And this is what happens when they made it recreational versus medical. We get taxed more. But I will give them that they increased regulations in a good way, because the oil industry was getting out of hand with concentrating some pretty fucking nasty stuff in the oils. Dangerous, carcinogenic. If Colorado probably did it first. Actually, they would have done it first. I lived there when they did it. I was there when they legalized it, right after. I went to the Cannabis Cup actually in that April, right after they legalized it. Saw Snoop Dogg a few days later at this Cannabis Cup concert. It was one of the world's worst Cannabis Cups though, because of that. They couldn't give away free weed like they used to. It was fucking whack, dude. Actually, they couldn't do that. Like, that was the whole thing. And then I found out, like, we didn't go the last day. I forget why. I was just tired. And it felt like it was going to be the same old, same old. And I found out the last day was the day that they just started slinging shit into the crowd. Hey, is the stream glitchy at all? I keep seeing it. It looks like it glitches a little bit, like it skips frames or something. Hasn't been doing anything weird. Error, not receiving a video to maintain smooth streaming. Yo, yesterday, sorry, yeah, one of the reasons why I didn't go live yesterday is because I ate too much oil in the morning and I was feeling really weird. Like, I got this oil. For one, it expired. It says used by January 2023. December, January, or no, the 12th of January, 2023. So I don't even know if I should be using it anymore. It's 3 years past its best use by date. A lot of it though, you see, I don't want to waste it. It doesn't stink. It still smells like coconut oil. It doesn't smell rancid. You heard about that, Miss Bubba? Like, it doesn't smell bad at all. I always used a clean spoon when I would get it solid. I just pour it now, but I just poured a dollop of it in this big, you know, the big ass pan. It's like a, I don't know, it's like 14-inch pan or something. It's massive. I poured like a big old dollop in it and cooked some scrambled eggs, right? So it just absorbed most of it. And then afterwards, I'm like, when I say dollop, I'm talking about like 4 or 5 tablespoons. And so when I was done eating, I was like, I wonder if that was a bad idea. So I asked the, asked the AI, and it was like, dude, you pretty much just ate double the amount of saturated fat one is supposed to eat in one day, and your liver is going to be processing that shit all fucking day, 8 to 12 hours. It's going to take for your liver to process that. And if you drink anything, which I ended up drinking something, I was very little, 2 beers. But I was thinking about like going like regular night, having a regular night with it. But like if you do a regular night like that, you're gonna, the whole night your liver's not gonna process any of that fat, and it's just gonna get stored inside of your liver. And if you eat those 3 slices of pizza also with, well, you're just gonna make it even worse. So I did eat the 3 slices of pizza, only had 2 beers, and was still paranoid as fuck. Couldn't stop thinking about it. I'm gonna definitely not ever do that again. Did you realize how much saturated fat coconut oil has in it? Yeah, sure, it has some medium chain fats so that it is easier to break up, a little quicker to break up. But like this is what got me. It says 1 cup of butter equals 1 cup of coconut oil. 1 cup of oil, we could cook it. So then I look at my butter in here, and I'm like, okay, really? What is it? Butter, saturated fat, 7 grams per tablespoon. Saturated fat, 12 grams per tablespoon. It's almost double the fucking saturated fat. That matters. It matters. It actually makes butter healthier in a way than that, because that takes so much longer for the liver to process it out. If you eat it in massive amounts, at least. Yeah, I thought like you could eat more coconut oil, because it's coconut oil, man. It's got the good stuff in it. No, man. Your liver has to, like, apparently, like, I even looked into, like, because I have acromegaly, got gigantism, maybe my liver's bigger, and maybe it's able to process it out faster because of that or something. And I was like, no, not really. You're same as everybody else. You can only produce the chemicals or the enzymes as quick. It's a scientific thing. It's like there are limitations to how quickly the body can produce these enzymes to break down the oil or the fat. I was really getting into it yesterday, dude, because I started thinking, dude, I was actually kind of thinking, how healthy is this, man? That's gonna really like help heal my mouth sores or something. I was thinking, and it's like, what are you doing? What the fuck? Yo, human, hit the brakes. Hit the brakes, buddy. You're killing yourself with coconut oil. I mean, of course, you got the long chain. Yeah, the fancy butter, the Bordeaux butter or whatever. Looks delicious. It's a long chain versus medium chain, and there is like butter doesn't have, like, if you pull oil pull, I think it's called. You put it in your mouth and you pretty much just gurgle it. You're getting like health. you get health benefits. You get certain chemicals out of it into your body, but you don't actually like process the fat into your body. And I think like put it in your skin maybe is healthy. In very small amounts. Like why do they sell it? Why do they sell it in a 5-gallon tub if you're supposed to eat this in small amounts? I thought I was supposed to be eating this by spoonfuls. Okay, it's actually 2.48 liters, but still. Oh, is a coconut a seed? I guess it is, should be big ass seed, man. It is a seed, huh? Yeah, because it's got the energy to grow its sprout. That is a true. Is that the biggest seed we have? Kept in the refrigerator. It takes up so much room, that big ass jar. But I'm gonna have to just figure out what else to use for it. I'm gonna have to just dump it on my body in the bathtub. No, that's bad for the drains. I figure I gotta take this shit to AutoZone to get rid of it. Just mix it in with my motor oil, so when he dumps the motor oil thing, it smells like coconut too. That's probably what I'll do actually. I need to take I have a big old thing of I need to take in to have it dumped somewhere. My dad used to just dump it in the backyard, dude. Back in the day, old Boy Scout manuals would say just to dig a hole in the ground, put rocks in it, and dump the oil in there. Straight up, man. I had a manual that said to do that. We used to just dump oil into the ground and think it was okay. Not even that long ago. Yo, is the stream glitching out, doing some weird shit, and dropping frames, anything? Or am I seeing shit? No, it's the chat moving, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. It might be the chat moving in the corner of my eye. When Stream Elements talks, maybe. Make butter. Why'd you stop? Alright, I used to make, I gotta do, I used to make the cats breakfast. Not anymore. Now they starve. Alright. I gotta do Simon's meds. Last night, it was 1 o'clock in the morning when I went to go feed them. I gave Simon his night med. I don't know what the hell happened, but he was attacking her, I think, and it was so loud. She got so loud at 1 o'clock in the morning, screaming. I had to run in there and put him in his cage. Bro. I hissed at him. Because I feel like he's probably fucking with her. I also told her she needs to shut the fuck up. I don't ever hear him meow whenever they're fighting. Ever. Simon does, though. I have to do this splitting. I forgot. Today's a split day. My favorite. Today, oh, I almost knocked that off. That would have been horrible. Alright, hopefully that's a good split. A good split is 50-50. 51 and 45. What? What's going on with that? Pretty sure 23, 20, damn it. Monsters. 28. We could do that. We could do 28 and 23. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, 28, 23. That's a decent split for those two. And it's morning and night. I give them a lighter one at night. I don't know why. Maybe make them a little more hungry in the morning. Now, guys, that's the methimazole human pill for hypothyroidism. It might be absorbing in my skin slightly because I've been fucking with it for 3 years, and therefore making me a little hypothyroidic. It's not very good. My blood work showed up a little weird. Showed up a little hypo. I don't like giving him 10% more of this one morning or night. I actually don't give them any 10% more. I try for 5 most different. Alright, now his night pills are all ready to go. Where are the pill pockets? Oh, you tell Sweetie knows it's about time for food. She starts getting all rowdy. I should put the camera over there. Hold up. Because I want to see if she's getting rowdy because Sawyer is bugging her. Simon's laying in the paper. Someone's going through my trash again. I can hear. Maybe we shouldn't do this right here at the door. No, other side. There you go. Simon, come on, buddy. You needed help? Did you need some help? Sometimes I need some help. He tries to spit it out, though, is what he's doing. And that's... See if she's... Who bugs who the most? What's really going on there? What's going on with this thing? The device is hot. Oh, it's because I got the case on. I forgot about that. these traps in the heat. Wake up. So you ready? Good boy. No, 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 no. I know, you just want to bamble. Shit. If I risk my fingers off. Must have though. Sweet pea. Can I leave now? Sweet pea. What do you think? Is that a good one? A good one? Yeah. The eating championship has started. Go, 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 go. Let's sign her up. She is a competitor. Sawyer is opposite. Oh yeah, you're gonna do me like that, huh? You're gonna do me like that? Come on, man. Well, I guess you're gonna be in there for a while today. That sucks. Alright. That's a bummer. Dang. See, dude, he's already meowing. She wasn't so difficult. I guess since he hasn't touched it, I can give that to the outdoor cats and try to give him another flavor. Bitch, though, dude. I really don't like to deal with another cat like that, 'cause that's exactly how Simon was when he was younger. I couldn't even get him to eat wet food. I gave up. But then he started getting kidney issues. So they were like, if you don't put him on wet food, he's gonna die. So I've got a couple more flavors of the same exact food. Savory centers. It costs 50% more than their food also. So his food always also costs more. You know, picky asshole. Alright, so we try the salmon. Because every now and then he gets on a salmon hankering. He doesn't eat this one. I have a tuna. And then I have a beef. I guess he won't eat the salmon on multiple days in a row. I've tried. Chicken was the only one that he'll do that with. So I can't just switch one up to the other one to another one like every day. I've tried that. He wants particular ones. I'm just going in and putting a full serving down because I don't want to have to deal with it in a minute. If he decides he wants to eat it, I'll just scoop this out and feed it. But like the only thing is like this just has the macros aren't really that much different though from the other one. So it's not really, it's just got a little bit carbs in it in comparison to the regular Fancy Feast. So it's not like if I give this to the outdoor cats, it's really going to screw them up from a huge macro difference. But I mix it in with the other Fancy Feast that the cats don't eat. All these cans that I have partials of. And I give them full cans too. I feed them a lot of food in the morning. There's at least 3 full cans go out every morning. No, 4. There's 4 to 5 actually, because I give them like 110 grams. A can's only 85. See if this works. Yeah, those are super empty cans that are on the oven. Sweet pea. Come on, bro. Go. Watch out. Yeah. He's back in his spot, ready to inspect what I bring him. Did you have a hankering for some fish? All right then. I don't want to watch over him and jinx it. I just chow down with no distractions. Yeah, I learned these lessons with Simon to have different flavors of the same food ready to go. Because, yeah, you could tell he was hungry, right? Yup. So, gotta feed him. Gotta feed him what he wants. It would really suck if I didn't have these outdoor cats to feed the excess to. we got two back here, it looks like. Looks like Sweet Pea got out. I need to go get the trash can real fast before I make the food anyway, so I'm gonna go do that because maybe the kitten will come out after I do that because it gives more cover in the backyard. You'll hear me coming past this window right here. The pepper spray, check. All right. spots out. Alright, right now, I gotta go check again real fast. See if the kitten just showed up. Tried it in Shiloh right in the front yard. I just wondered, I still only see those two, so I guess I'm just gonna get 2 bowls ready. I hope Fluffy's doing alright. I gave her flea meds yesterday. It always worries me when I don't see them the day after I give them medication. Tried it though, she's doing well. She came back 2 days in a row after getting hers, so it should be full strength in her body right now. Credelio is what I give them. I buy it from Singapore though, so it's way cheaper. Oh, I got the wrong ratio going on here, don't I? Yo, window. Dang it. My garbage disposals didn't show up. Fluffy and the kid, well, Penelope did though. These, this is a savory center. See, there's only a little bit because I don't give it full cans. That way I'm able to put it in the fridge and give it to the outdoor cats because he won't eat a full can. This is one of Sweet Pea's half cans from yesterday, and this is, I don't know what that is. Somebody's left over. Oh, it's most of them are the rest of Sweet Pea and Sawyer's food. And this is, what is this? This is Simon's food. This is how I keep track of how much I fed Simon. Get another quarter can for him before. Actually, I can do that now. You might want to eat it. He's locked in the room right now. Dude, he's gotten out a couple times when I didn't have him locked up. I don't risk it anymore. He got out in the back and had a face-off with Frank. He's lucky that Frank is super timid. That's why all the women cats like him. All the female cats, like he's the only male that they'll put up with. I think it's because he got neutered before he ever had sex. Maybe. So Simon's not coming out of the room, but at least that's there, fresh, ready for him to get into. Or later. Alright, so first things first, we'll get Penelope's bowl because she doesn't have, I don't think she has anything wrong with her teeth, so she can eat the food that's out of the refrigerator, even if it's a little chilly. So this one. Boom. There's 80 grams, 83 grams. We got this one. $102, and then we'll give her a little bit of the. She will eat all this and it'll lick her bowl clean. I could give her 2 cans and she would eat it all. She would get fat though. She's already kind of chubby. But she's Sweet Pea's sister, I think. The timing lines up for how big they are and when she started showing up and how they act. She's the smartest cat out there. I say that because of how she eats. She's the only cat out there out of all of them that when she gets near the end of her food, she'll take her paw and she'll place it on the edge right here so the bowl won't move and she can lick it all off like this. She's the only one out of all the cats that I feed that has ever done that. I bet that Sweet Pea would do something like that. It just seems like it. She's so smart. She would figure out a way to eat it better, I bet. Dachshund cats have been getting hooked up lately because when seeing them lose weight like that, Penelope started looking kind of haggard. And Penelope gets her certain marking that I know is her bowl. They all have their marking. Alright, so now Frank gets a fresh can. With a bunch of this fresh, because he lets me pet him. He's probably not going to eat all this. I'm going to try to make him eat it though. I'm making Frank's stomach bigger and bigger every day. Yeah, there's no telling. They send those cats to other states or something, I think, when they do that. They live on a farm somewhere. So this is 125 grams before adding water to it. Wait, no. What is it? Holy shit. I didn't mean to put that much food. That was too much. I'm gonna have to split this up a little bit. Because what did she get? Yeah, 121 total. I guess that's about right. Whatever. So I gotta kill them to get fucking overfed ones. It feels like it's too much though. No, 121 total is alright. Grams, whatever. They say grams over. And then a bowl in case somebody else shows up to the backyard. I need to go look again because I feed it differently. showing up. It's weird. I think the kid sleeps under the house. There. Put this together just in case all of a sudden the kitten shows up. If Fluffy shows up, I'm gonna have to reduce this. And if neither one of them show up, I'll just split that. That's too much food, for sure. That's too much food for the front cats, but they'll eat it. And I'll just put the rest of these and save them. Actually, put them together now. Okay, so we got that, put it down in somebody's for gravy. I'm used to having more cats, man. It's weird. It's just extra ball. Just to the back. Oh wait, forgot to mark. Frank's. Give him the most food because I'm trying to get him fattened up. He only gets a marginal difference more, but he's the reason why really I started feeding them all more. I don't think they're getting food every day. Like I said, like the front cats are. I tried it in Shiloh. They're in good shape. Take all of the poop out. We gotta get it out. Every day the poop's gotta go out. I'm gonna have to figure out something to put on the cans, like in the recycling, because I don't want to attract coyotes, the scent of the cat food cans. I've also got some cat grass soaking and some paper towels to get them to sprout so I can grow some in some coco coir. See what they think about that. They've never seen cat grass. Still just two cats back there. Creepy. Hey. Hey. cat food on my hand. Oh, yippee. Oh, yippee. Dude, I'm going. me a while to do that because of how Gracie eats. Gracie's so feral that she goes in like, I can't even be walking around her. God, Penelope looks so much like Sweet. It's crazy. But I can't even walk. I can't even put the trash in the trash can without her freaking out and running away. Then I have to come back inside and wait for her to go back to the food bowl. She still didn't eat all her food, but of course Penelope ate all hers and would have eaten everybody else's food. She got done with hers in record time and then stared at Frank from like 3 inches away, so I had to get her away from him, and I had to put Frank's food in the middle of the bowl a couple times with my thumb with the glove on, and I got him to eat all but like 3 grams, so he got a lot of food in. It's good. He really needs it. He didn't used to eat like that, so I stopped feeding him as much, and so maybe somebody else stopped feeding somewhere. You know, we're gonna get the clear mind today. We're going with rosemary, mint, sage, and green tea. I forgot, y'all, I haven't even had any calories yet today. Have I? No, 0 calories. I was in a caloric deficit, for sure. Well, that's good. I can take a little break. This is when I get a slight, like, because they're done. They're the main 3. Actually, it's usually 4 in the backyard. So I only have two cats left. And like I said, they eat somewhere else. They're only coming because they like my fancy feast. The other ones, aside from Fluffy, I could be the only one that they have every day where they can eat. Puppy's got somewhere else. Just like today, she didn't show up. The front cats show up almost always, but they don't really need me. I say that, but I could be the only fluids they're getting every day. I don't know if they drink water anywhere. Some cats really just don't drink water, to their detriment. I force them to drink water with the wet food. Another cat shit in my backyard too, it seems like. I don't know who's doing that. It looks like cat poop to me because of the hair. That's got a little bit of hair in it, like really small ones, like from grooming, possibly. Okay, and since the kitten showed up, I do have to make another bowl. It was a good thing that I had it. She showed up last minute. Literally, the very last time I had my shoes on, I'm going out with her food. There she is. That's why I kept checking. It's unlike her not to be here. And yes, it is. We know for sure. I know for sure all their sexes. I primarily know Penelope's sex just because of her previous escapades. You know what I mean? Male cats don't hang out with each other. Very rare. For them to just be buddies, even if they're brothers. I've seen it with Tux and Pepe. But she was Pepe's girl for a while, and now she hangs out with Frank. Like, a dude wouldn't have switched it up for 2 different. Maybe it's a gay dude. I doubt it. I seriously doubt that, though. I can't remember if I've seen her butt or not, though. I've just always assumed that she was a female because she was with Pepe all the time. You know? I'm pretty sure female cats are more likely to hang out than male cats, even after they're spayed and neutered. Well, I mean, especially after they're spayed and neutered for the females, because now they're no longer competition. But I think the dudes are always in competition with each other. Yeah, poor Pepe. Wonder what happened to him. Him and Tux. Tux was the first heartbreak. New Year's Day heartbreak. That was a shitty way to start that year. Year before last. I'm getting all this fucking goodness off of this can for these cats. Look at that gravy. The gravy turned brown when I do that. Comes out flavor. There'll be some vitamins in there too. I mean, maybe some vitamins that are more readily available in wet food than they would be in dry food that they're probably getting somewhere else. Alright, so this one's going to be to drink more fluids. It's 42 grams, half a can. I don't feed them very much in the front. And then this is going to be, I forgot I had this. Oh, dude. It's okay. This is going to be for, I should leave that for tomorrow anyway. It should stay good in the fridge for another day, right? I'll give half of this, and then I'll give, because I just don't want to give too much of that. So like half and half. But only 35.9 grams, because oftentimes Tretta doesn't finish her food. Rinse these out. Actually, I'll give her the juices from these. Juices, baby. Yeah, juice. Oh, we got some juices in here. Can we give her some of these juices? Let's see, just a little. Ooh. That's too much. Shoot, I give her too much water and she'll just walk away from the food. Apparently she had a bad experience one time. It's that gravy. Oh yeah, she'll be okay with that though. She might even eat all her food. You hear all the cans that are hitting that trash? Money. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Each one's at least $1 or $1.50. That's 42.7, 55.1. So of course this one is Shiloh's. It's runny. Trident's is not. Trident gets less. Shiloh gets more. She's more of a growing cat. She's younger. Trident's kind of fat. You'll hear try though is I open the door in a second with a very high pitched meow. Every now and then I forget to go out without my shoes. Then I have to rinse off like my house shoes. Any flea eggs or anything. Trident didn't eat anything today. 0. Dang. She just pulled. She didn't like my flavor this morning. So I took so long, I had to wait for Shiloh to get her fill of both bowls. Should be around 11 o'clock though now. How is it? 10:50, perfect, we're running early. We're running early, alright, good deal, good deal. It's always good. I even did I did food patrol. I picked up some trash out of the alley. Wait a second. Why is there fucking shit on the floor in here? I just smeared it. What the hell? What the? It's been there for a while because it started drying. What the fuck? Simon must have like wiped his ass here. Okay, we need to remember exactly where that is because I need to put something else there. That's gross. Oh my god. It looked like a piece of fudge or something on the fucking floor. I wiped it with a paper towel. And then I sniffed it. I told y'all his poop has been soft on the end. I want to get some odor side. Spritz that bitch twice. I got the bleach on it first. Bleach on it first, alright? Put a rag and I'll wipe that on. Cat duties, cat duties. Gotta love them cat duties, baby. Oh, never ending. And this is like a diluted bleached water mixture. And then this is odor side. Gets rid of odors. Hopefully it'll get rid of the odor of the bleach right there a little bit. Because cats love the smell of bleach. Okay, come on, poopy butt. Right. Now, most of the cat and outdoor chores are done. But there's still the dishes. And Sawyer's still locked in his room too. The cage. And I gotta put up this food. And I gotta pick up Simon's food at 11:30. Could be a stay-at-home house husband, I don't know. Oh, I went too big with those. Too big. I wasted the aluminum. Alright, time for a little break. A little break. Let's see. Cats like smell. Maybe it's just Simon. I think I remember reading about it though. No, why cats like the smell of bleach? Many cats are strongly attracted to the smell of bleach. It can make them act silly, roll around, purr, or drool, much like they react to catnip. Pheromone mimic. The chemical smell of chlorine resembles natural animal pheromones and hormones. Some cats think bleach smells like cat pee, which triggers an instinct to roll on it and mark the spot. The strong vapors stimulate their sensitive noses and creates a drug-like high feeling. It's poisonous if a cat licks a freshly bleached floor and then licks their paws. It can burn their mouth, upset their stomach, and make them very sick. The strong bleach fumes can hurt a cat's nose, throat, and lungs. Never use bleach to clean up cat pee. Urine has ammonia, and mixing bleach with ammonia creates toxic gas, can harm or kill pets and humans. We're giving the whole bleach rundown here. Put your cat in another room with the door shut while you clean with bleach. Rinse well. Wash and rinse bleach surfaces with plain water until completely dry before letting your cat back in the area. Which is why I use the Odorcide. It's not plain water, but whatever. Dilute it. Use heavily diluted bleach, which I use diluted bleach, heavily diluted. It's like a 1 to 5 part, 1 part bleach, 5 parts water, something like that. Yeah. I'm somewhat of a homemaker, guys. I could definitely be a stay-at-home dad for somebody out there, and I'd be a damn good one with everything that I do. Bro, my kid gets to go to college for free. My kid gets free health care, or like really reduced health care. I forget which. Hold on, let me see. They changed it. Children of 100% service-connected disabled veterans, they don't automatically go to any college completely free, but they qualify for strong federal and state programs like Chapter 35 DEA, which provides a monthly stipend and local state tuition waivers. So yeah, it's definitely better than normal for sure. Survivors and dependents of Educational Assistance Program, Chapter 35 gives eligible children a monthly cash check to help pay for school. The full-time student payout is $1,574 per month for up to 36 months. It pays the student directly for living costs, books, and bills. It does not automatically pay tuition to the college. So they get that straight cash to their pocket, dude, even. It's not even like you gotta pay for books for this. You can use it for whatever you want. That's cool. Hell yeah. Shout out to the federal government working this up. That's awesome, actually. Free and reduced tuition depends heavily on state laws and public versus private schools. Many states, including California, via the CalVet college fee waiver, waive mandatory tuition and system-wide fees at public community colleges and state universities for dependents of 100% disabled vets. So there you go. So they do get college and they get cash every month just for being my kid. But that's if the program still existed 18 years from now, of course. Students frequently combine Chapter 35 monthly stipends with state tuition waiver or federal financial FAFSA to cover both living expenses and tuition, making college effectively free to public state schools. Veteran Services College Fee Waiver. Man, see, I should just go back to college on y'all, because it's free for me too. I also worked at the shelter and they used bleach every day. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Damn. Trippy. Well, I mean, it was probably really, like the ratio was probably really weak, right? Maybe they had like this like super weak ratio that was okay to use around the animals. Let me see. Is there a ratio? But there's other benefits to marrying me too, actually. There's a ton of benefits to marrying a disabled veteran, especially a 100% disabled veteran in America. The government, they make it so that it's easier for us to get a wife and it's easier for us to get a house, because oftentimes we don't have to pay property tax, and we have the veterans home loan thing where like we don't even need a down payment. It's guaranteed that if we debunk on our loan that the VA will take care of it. Dude, we're hooked up actually. I'm super appreciative for everything that it was like winning the lottery, dude, but more than it was like, cause like there's so many little things like national parks. I can get a national park pass for free. And they're normally like, I don't know, Trump just did something where national parks, or maybe they're free now, but these have to pay $100 some bucks for a yearly thing. Or like I remember when I was on my road trip going state to state all across the country, 10,000 miles, we stayed only on military bases, so that's another perk, way cheaper. Like when I was staying in New York, we were staying in Staten Island on a military base, super cheap compared to trying to get a hotel across the river in Manhattan. And there's not many places to stay in Staten Island. And like I remember we went to go see a bunch of different like national parks for free. Like one of them in particular was Jamestown. That was neat. DMV fees? Yeah, no, I don't have to pay for a license plate yearly, ever. No license plate fee. But my driver's license still costs the same. It does say veteran on it, which is pretty sweet. I had to go through some shit to get that on there. Man, they make you go through some shit. I need this special piece of paper where I forget where I even got it from. I had to go somewhere to get it. It was extra fancy looking. I wish I had taken a picture of it. Colorful. Hard to reproduce. The way it was. But yeah, I like having that on there. Special. Plus I got that real ID, gang. What is the next thing I'm supposed to be doing, y'all? Fucking picking up Simon's food. He needs to get out here and have a couple more bites, maybe. I need to let Sawyer out. Is that it? Well then. See, I can wait. Sawyer, oftentimes, I don't let him out till noon sometimes. He's alright. He's alright, man. Alternative is he probably either would be dead now, or if he would have been, well, he would have probably gotten adopted though. He's so sweet. But maybe not. There's a lot of cats that just sit, and they're not sitting in a cage that big, is what I'm getting at. Much smaller cage. spared no expense on that cage. I've already seen the praying mantis this morning too. I think it's sleeping. It's hanging upside down. But I don't think it's ready to molt again, because I would think it'd be molting at night. It could be molting right now. They hang upside down when they molt though. So if you ever see a praying mantis hanging upside down, try not to disturb it, because you could fuck up its molting process apparently and kill it, I guess. It's interesting that that wood praying mantis is the wood that just keeps on keeping on, dude. The one that I saved from inside. The other two, I haven't seen them for days. The invasive species just keeps on keeping on, even though it's smaller. Than the nymph, native species. What we got? What we got? I can't tell. I think I just paid my Verizon bill. That's a hundo, bro. Hundo. The sweet was holding on the gay like a balls. Dude, she's like that in the middle of the night. I'll get up at 3, 1, and she's there. She's there. So it's like, oh my God. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know she just wants out. I don't know what to do, man. What am I supposed to do? What would you do with... I guess Simon needs to eat. The more I let them out, the more they want out. So apparently, I think this bread is a pretty good bread. The jars are really sweet looking. It's screen printed. Normally 50 an eighth though, by the way. There's normally some pretty expensive shit. I don't buy shit retail anymore because that comes out to like $70 something for an eighth, dude. I'm sorry, but $140 for a quarter or something is insanity. Weed prices are one thing that's supposed to stay the same. Primarily because it's so easy for them to grow it in mass. Because it's a weed. Once they get it down and they're growing good weed, it's nothing to grow shit tons of it. Ask Ted. Because it wants to grow. It's as if its seeds have a lot of energy inside of them. And I think that's actually a thing. That's why people eat hemp seeds. They have so much, they're so high in protein, right? That's the same seed, pretty much, ain't it? I bought a bag of hemp seeds once from Costco. I can't remember if it was sprouted. Sprouted hemp seed, is that a thing? I've already gotten my burial confirmation that I'm allowed to get buried in a sprouted hemp seeds. Might have been. I got my I had to send off to this organization, and they sent me a letter saying that I was approved to get buried in a national cemetery. Shortly after that, I'm getting like shit from the VA about suicide prevention. Actually, I wondered if that was going to happen. It did happen. It was some email like from the VA, like it was like, by the way, we got this, but they might have sent that to everybody, but still, it was kind of coincidental. I'm sure that a lot of veterans do look into it and get, because you got to get this paperwork, and if it's not, if your family, now that it's on file, now that I've already done it, it's on file, so if I die, it's really quick and easy for my family to get it. They don't have to wait like a week or something, which could be fucking crazy. Like, time matters when it comes to that type of shit, because like the morgue doesn't want to be holding on to bodies probably. Where do you want to be buried? Arlington. Yeah, no, there's one in Memphis though, actually. That's probably where. I'm not sure though. Because it's kind of, it's where it's located is kind of sentimental. So maybe there. I wouldn't want to be married in California. I think that veterans are more respected the closer you get to the East Coast, actually. Well, I mean, they didn't used to be, but I say that, it's just like there's more military history over there. So like people going on vacation and stuff, oftentimes they're going to see something like a Civil War battleground or something like that. Or if you go down to Florida, yeah, same thing. Civil War. There's a lot of there's a lot of Civil War stuff in Tennessee. And I think people just respect like our history more in that area, unless they're doing like a BLM type thing that they were doing. You know what I mean? But like I think that people still care more, hopefully, out there. Not that anybody would care. It's just like it's like maybe the upkeep of it would remain better or something. I'll have to go out there and look at it next time I go. I think to get buried in Arlington, you have to be something like you have to. They don't just let any service member get buried in Arlington. Probably. Or my dad old shoes, because he also has like every veteran has the same benefit to get buried in a. Interesting. I might actually be able to get buried in Arlington with 100% service connection. I haven't even thought about that. Let's see. Rules for a veteran to get buried in R. Must be stricter than standard. In-ground casket burial requires specific criteria like active duty death. Oh, you have to die while on active duty to get buried there. Okay. Military retirement or high valor awards. That makes sense. Yeah. I knew it was harder. While above ground inurement for ashes allows most honorably discharged veterans with one active duty day. What does that mean? What? Above ground inurement. Is that like where they're like talking about you or something? Inurnment is the act of placing cremated ashes into an urn and then placing that urn into a permanent final resting place, such as a cemetery grave, an urn garden, or an above ground wall compartment called a columbarium niche. So, but it says for 1 day though. Oh, with one act. Wait. What? They only had to have one active duty day, apparently? I see. Maybe that's what it meant. Weird. I didn't know they had an above ground area. Above ground interment, cremation remains only. It's a columbarium niche wall. Any buried with at least one active duty service day, not for training, who received an honorable discharge can use above ground interment. Trippy. I wonder how many of those there are right now. How big is this wall, man? Can you even see all of them? You have to get binoculars. Federal law prohibits burial for anyone convicted of certain major crimes such as specific state or federal capital crimes or severe sexual offenses. That's interesting. I mean, I don't think that applies to me. I think I would know if I had a federal. I definitely don't have a state capital crime. I don't think so. I think I would know what a state capital crime is if I had it right. What is a state capital? Oh, like against the capital of the state, or like is that? State capital crime is a very serious offense offended by state law. Intentional planned murder, killing with special aggravated rape, crime that allows death sentence. Yeah, no. Acts of terrorism, murder for hire. Yeah, no, those are serious. Those are super serious. Hold up. Why is it diddling a kid on there? Oh, wait, that's something different. That's why it's separated that. So, I see. Severe sexual offenses probably would be that. Yo, the wait time for a burial at Arlington National Cemetery typically ranges from 3 weeks to several months and can extend to a year or more for cremated remains or specialized. It could take 3 months for them to get a body in the ground, though. It's got to be in a cooler. That's crazy. Yo, a lot of veterans are going to start dying probably soon. I mean, they probably already are dying at a higher rate than normal. Vietnam vets are like getting older. Yeah, but not all felons, just some felons. Are they refusing? Come on, bro. Come on. Do they really? Hey, Mark. Nom nom. Assignment up, that was the step. That was what it's. Dude, is this shit that I have on my shirt? Bro, I don't think so, but I'm not taking any chances. I at least gotta get a rinse on it, you know what I mean? What was that? It didn't stink. I don't smell anything. And I smell, dude, like I can smell. I got a good nose. I can smell when the neighbor's front door is open because it'll either be really strong of some sort of like odor cover upper, like a perfume or like a room spray or something, or it'll smell like a fucking wet dog a little bit. But they had a dog. It's crazy. I think if one dog stinks more than 3 cats, possibly. I think it's possible, actually, if you don't wash them enough. Because dogs don't wash themselves, right? Like cats, as long as you try to keep things kind of clean around the house, the litter box, do it once a day at least, and then swap it out when it needs new litter. It's like as long as you take care of the basics, like cats don't get that stinky, but dogs naturally stink eventually because they don't clean themselves. Their oils build up in their coat and with dirt and everything. They turn into dust mops for the house. Also, there's all the probably little bugs and parasites they're picking up from the fucking floor. Dogs groom themselves, do they? Oh, not the same though. They don't get rid of their stink the same. They make themselves stinkier. Does that make sense? Like if a dog licking itself, it's making things worse almost. I think that's the case. Do dogs groom themselves as well as cats, or do they need to be washed? Dogs do not groom themselves as well as cats and definitely need to be washed and brushed by humans. While dogs lick their paws or fur occasionally, they lack the flexible anatomy and barbed tongue that cats use for deep cleaning. Dogs trap dirt, oil, and allergens in their coats and require regular baths. That's what I just said. The dirt, the oil, the allergens, the shit that they're getting off the carpet. They turn into a dust mop. Cats don't turn into that like a dog does. A dog is literally a walking dust mop. The more hair it has, the more it is a dust mop. Yo, Mark, I'm not your monkey, bro. I don't know what you want from me. Go away. Go find a monkey somewhere else. I would prefer to have nobody here than someone telling me to say stupid shit. poop. Simon's smelling right where I cleaned that poop up from. Now he's licking it, see? That's just a regular water. I'm gonna. I keep thinking I hear the trash truck, dude. So I'm like wondering if it didn't come yesterday and it's coming now. Oh, I put too much water, man. That thing really squirts, bro. It's a squirter. Bleach or the odor side? Well, neither one of them's edible. I'll put this up now. It's really only got 4 more minutes. I'll give you 4 minutes. The floor is still wet because these paper towels I made in elementary school. They know the kids are just going to grab a handful of them, so they make them as thin as possible. They're going to grab a handful no matter how thick they are. Now it's time for step 2. Why are they so short?
Fresh apple cake. The whole house smells of hot cinnamon and apples. It's grandmother's recipe. I'm Mrs. Olson. I remember grandma saying the right ingredients make such a difference in how food tastes. So when people say all coffees are like ivory, no, they're not. Folgers just gives them a special blend.
Special blend.
Smells rich. Folgers is mountain grown. The richest, most aromatic kind of coffee. In cool mountain air, coffee grows slower, stores up more rich flavor. Folgers mountain-grown flavor. Delicious. You know, good coffee is like good cooking. You can really taste the difference.
Yeah.
Try mountain-grown Folgers.
Mountain grown, y'all. Did you know it was mountain grown? Psst. Why don't they still say that? Is it no longer mountain grown? Hold up. Do I need to go back to the Juan Valdez to get the true mountain grown?
Hi, Ellen, what's new?
What coffee are you using?
Why?
There's a delicious new one. New Folgers Automatic Drip Coffee. Folgers makes an automatic drip coffee?
mountain
Yeah,
grown
I
on
think so.
there.
Good idea. Automatic coffee makers work so fast that the wrong coffee grind can leave flavor behind. New Folgers Automatic Drip is specially ground. Really lets that rich mountain-grown flavor come through fast. And Folgers is a coffee recommended by Mr. Coffee.
The hell's that?
It is delicious.
Get Folgers new Automatic Drip Coffee. It really lets that rich flavor come through.
Mr. Coffee? Who the fuck is Mr. Coffee? Was that a person? Did I just make him up? Christmas Folgers commercial.
Must have the wrong house.
Sister? Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, real coffee.
Kiss you.
Brought you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
Wait, are they fucking? That's his sister, right? The way they looked at each other right there, they wouldn't let that happen in a commercial nowadays. That looked a little sketch. I bet they made. What? The strange truth about the ad. What is this?
You know, before the Game of Thrones brother and sister, the Lannisters, TV had already served up its own awkward sibling duo. And no, it wasn't a soap opera. It was a coffee commercial. The infamous Folgers Christmas ad from 2009. It's been called heartwarming, unforgettable, and creepy. But it wasn't their first attempt. Oh yeah. Today I'm digging into the truth behind that weird Folgers ad.
Why are
And
they
it started way before 2009.
What the
I can explain.
fuck is
Paul
that?
here, actor and former radio host. Started in 1985. Yeah,
might know this.
1985. Folgers released a holiday commercial called Peter Comes Home. The premise was simple. A brother returns home, surprising his family. When he gets there, he's greeted by his toddler sister. She was maybe 2 or 3 years old. You know, let's watch.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, that's a lot of presents. We were doing good back then. America was doing good. Oh shit. Are you weird? What? You never got creeped out by it? I don't know. Do you and your brother sniff each other?
Best wishes for this and all your mornings.
They look like they
from
sniff each
Folgers.
other.
Cute, but some viewers had a problem with a toddler running around the house while the parents still slept, and then the parents only waking up when they smelled coffee. So Folgers
why?
pulled it. But they they liked the
Really?
idea and the sentiment,
That's fucking
so
weird.
they brought it back. Well, the idea anyway. In
I don't have any
2009,
problem with that one.
with a few changes. They dropped the Peter. It was now called Just Coming Home. And he gets out of a taxi instead of a VW bug. And he's returning from overseas, West Africa to be exact, surprising his family Christmas morning. He's greeted by his younger sister, who is, it looks like somewhere between 15 and 19. Now, the actress playing her was actually 19 when this was filmed. Anyway, he hands her a gift, but she tears off the bow, puts it on him, and says, quote, "You're my present this year." Sweet, right? Well, let's watch.
We just saw it, so.
Long way away. What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
It's how he looks back at her. I don't know. It's something with his eyes, dude. It's like he's.
Yeah, the chemistry between the actors, Matthew Allen as the brother and Catherine Combs as the sister, was viewed by some audiences as more than sibling love. They saw something else entirely. The internet quickly dubbed it Folgercest. Viewers flooded forums, blogs, and YouTube with parodies and fan fiction. You know, I really think Folgers had the right idea, but should have just maybe had her tear open the gift or just say, "I'm just glad you're here."
Yeah.
Anyway, the ad became a viral sensation.
It's
for
how
all
he
the
looks
wrong
back
reasons,
at her like that.
inspiring the memes and even short films riffing on the awkward feel, or vibe, as the kids say. Folgers never really officially commented on the controversy. But what happened to the actors? I'll have that in a second. But please first like, subscribe for more awkward moments over coffee. Okay,
I'm having
Matthew
coffee
Allen,
too.
the brother, went on to appear in shows like 13 Reasons Why and Castle Rock. Catherine Combs, the sister, built a career in theater and film as well. Here she is with Uma Thurman in 2019. The ad certainly left its mark. It has its own IMDb page and a Wikipedia page. The ad's legacy isn't about coffee, it's about how tone can completely change a message. Who do we blame here? The actors, director, writers?
The
No, they've
director.
been a perfect storm of all three.
No, it's the
You know,
director's
what was
fault.
supposed to
He
be
told him what to do.
wholesome
He.
became infamous because of subtle choices,
It's the
dialogue,
last word.
and audience perception.
Right
Commercials, well, they're no different than TV shows.
Right
and movies.
there.
They live or die by chemistry.
there.
So that's it. The truth about the weird Folgers Christmas.
See,
ad.
they're even.
A simple
Dude,
holiday.
you see how he's elongating that part right there? It was just a very small touch at the end that made it weird. It's how he looks back at her. They didn't have to add that. They didn't even have to have him in it again at all. It could have just ended with her saying that.
Commercial that brewed up one of the strangest internet legends of the 2000s. Hey, tell me what you think. Did you think this was odd the first time you saw it, or not until after you heard other people started pointing things out? Or not at all? You know, I remember the first time we saw it at my house, we were
I probably didn't think. I don't know if I thought it. What year was it again? 2000.
kind of like, huh? Wait, what?
I probably
Anyway,
was
let me
like
know in the
that.
comments and please
'Cause-
like and subscribe.
Because this was like, when was this? I wasn't. It was 84 or something though. That's the problem. I wouldn't have even. It was 2009. It was 2009 though. So was it really? Wow, they did that in 2009. Yeah, I think it was bad directing. Actually. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? DoorDash attack. Women left for dead simply honking her horn.
Imagine, you're trying to make some money delivering food on DoorDash. The light turns green. The car in front of you doesn't go, so you give him a honk. Now he drives forward and you're on your way, until you arrive at your delivery destination. Then suddenly, everything takes a turn for the absolute worst.
Kristen Phillips says she was hit in the head with a wooden bat. The blow knocked her unconscious.
When the guy hit me in the head and I was knocked out, I believe he thought I was dead and he left me for dead. And it's a miracle that I woke up.
Despite her injuries, Phillips drove herself to the hospital. She underwent brain surgery, suffered multiple skull fractures, brain bleeds, a fractured cheekbone, and fluid, blood draining from her ears.
They immediately just took me back into a room because I guess I was covered in blood at that point. I was so gone. I didn't know what was going on.
What I think should be done to the perpetrator is something I'm not allowed to say. But let's see who would do such a thing.
Shockley is charged with assault with a deadly weapon with intent to kill, inflicting serious injury. Alto County Sheriff Chris Thomas described it as road rage and said that she was justified to blow the horn based on how long Shockley sat at the green light.
Oh, okay. I guess what this guy did then was bad. We really have to make a justification for honking the horn versus getting your skull 2 hours south in Miami.
Were arrested for felony battery.
What she didn't know, the sucker punch was caught on video. The state made sure she knew it.
Judge, this video's been all over the news.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
This woman was just walking down the sidewalk,
I haven't seen
minding her own business, and he just brutally attacks her, punching her in the face.
She pauses the proceedings to watch it.
And she's withering in pain on the ground.
This is not his first offense.
He's got a prior 340-day sentence from earlier this year for charges including battery.
You don't have to squint to notice a trend.
College student Michaela Donato says she was just leaving class in Manhattan.
So I just got punched in the face. Walking home.
He hit me right on my cheekbone. This doesn't hurt as bad as the concussion does.
In recent days, dozens of accounts of alleged assault have popped up online.
With so many women getting attacked for just living, you gotta wonder if anyone's ever going to care enough to take meaningful steps to stop it, or if all women are just going to have to walk around armed at all times.
Wow, interesting. I do see a common denominator besides the women. What is this? Have you postpartum like freak out, end up killing her kids? I haven't watched all that they've posted on it, but I watched some of it. Some of it's interesting. A chilling note was revealed.
Just like you read this portion of the note, I would read it. I'm sorry, but I'm having difficulty.
I'm sad and depressed because I want to treat any one of my babies like my first, but I know that's not a feasible possibility. I'm sad that I stopped breastfeeding. I feel not as connected with Cal now. I think I sort of resent my other children because they prevent me from treating Cal like my first baby. And I know that's not fair to them. I know that. I was feeling so depressed last evening when Cora and Dawson came home from school. I know it runs off on them, so we had a pretty rough evening. I want to feel love and connection with all my kids. I'm also probably having a bit of an internal conflict because my whole life I wanted to have a lot of kids. I still don't want Cal to be our last, but I have a lot of figuring out to do before I have another. I'm on the fence about starting a new medication for anxiety/depression. I just want to feel happy. I want to be able to relax and take care of my kids. And then when they go to bed at night, I want to deeply relax and hang out with Pat and then fall into a deep sleep for 8 hours, get up, and pour hard into myself for an hour and a half. Cal was so very planned and desired. I want to be able to give him all the love he deserves. I guess that's what it's like to be the third child, though. He's not the first third child to ever exist. I think I know he'll be okay, but it's really hard for me. I hate that he has to put himself to sleep. I'm sad I'm not breastfeeding anymore, but I think deep down, these are the right choices.
Or because she was on like medication or something?
As for the sleep training, I needed a baby that slept through the night because I simply do not have the opportunity in my life to catch up on sleep. I just don't. If there was a time for me to nap every day, then that may not have been the case, but there really isn't. When Cal naps, I have to take care of Cora and Dawson. That to Cal, but the reality is, we did what we had to do. I guess I also feel slightly traumatized by the sleep training, but that feeling was only really present when I was severely sleep deprived and paranoid. I know what we did was the right thing and okay. As for the breastfeeding, it kind of goes hand in hand with the sleep training. Once he started sleeping most of the night, it was then a daily struggle to keep up my milk supply. I was having to take a ton of supplements and constantly think about eating and drinking enough to keep the supply up, and then I was having to think about pumping extra to keep it up, and that was really hard to do with Cora and Dawson around. When I tried to leave Cal to go out with Cora and Dawson, I was stressed about the pumping, and not to mention the fact that Cal was at home and not taking a bottle, so it was a battle of if I should pump or not.
You got to pump
I
it up.
did the right thing because I need to be able to leave Cal with someone and get fed. As much as I don't want to leave him, I need to be able to. I need to be able to be present with my other kids. I still really, really want a fourth child, but I need a really good therapist before then.
What?
I'm on the
Yo.
fence about starting a new marriage or not.
Yo, that's so fun. Because she can barely take care of these three. Like, that would be like me thinking, like, hey guys, I'm thinking about and I have actually thought I wouldn't be able to take Frank in. I wish I could. I just feel bad that I can't.
I want to feel happy, but it would be nice to feel authentically happy and not fake.
I wish I could take Frank in, dude.
Efforts to increase diversity in the district. So I'm wondering, especially around administration, are there financial incentives for Black and brown people to work here? It's an extra burden, quite frankly, to be a Black and brown teacher and administrator in the district. And so I think we should start thinking about that financially if we're not already. But I know we call ourselves leaders. And I know we have an Office of Equity and Belonging, so I'm sure we can figure it out. We got money. It's West Hartford.
I love these white losers in the meeting who, after she says that, are all like, ha 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 ha, so hilarious. Yes, we definitely need to give a raise to the DEI hire Black woman with fake cat ears as a headband. Uh-huh.
Hmm? Your headbands are free, and her constituents love that about her. That's why they voted her in, because she's a little wacky. She's stirring things up. She's stirring it all up. She's stirring it all up, baby. Fuck this. Sometimes I think I'm a dinosaur. The crew of a yacht owned by Mark Zuckerberg did not hear a radio call for a maritime assist from a small skiff that ran out of fuel off the coast of Alaska, and by the time it did, another nearby ship had already rendered assistance. Every ship is obligated to respond to a distress call or request for assistance under maritime law unless doing so would put their own ship at risk. Although it was closer, Zuckerberg's yacht, called Launchpad, had not responded to the call. What the fuck's your problem, Zuckerberg? Asshole. What the fuck, dude? This guy's letting people die out there. It's not a good look, dude. Zuckerberg's yacht. Yep. Luigi Mangione expected to plead guilty on
Another
Friday.
bit of breaking news right now. Sources telling us that Luigi Mangione is expected to plead guilty in the death of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. Sources warning that nothing is finalized at this point. Earlier this possible plea deal tomorrow in Mangione's federal case. Prosecutors and defense attorneys aren't commenting on any of it. Mangione pleaded not guilty to federal and state charges stemming from Thompson's 2024 death, where prosecutors allege Thompson was gunned down in an assassination-style killing just outside New York City hotel.
Was that all the
Let's get right
information
to
they're
our
giving
chief
us
legal
now?
analyst, Brian Buckmeyer. So, Brian, how's this going to impact the case, you think? Not just
Large police presence at St. Vincent's Hospital parking deck. No sound. Industrial size oven lands on Texas highway in the middle of rush hour traffic. That's crazy. That happened 13 days ago. I didn't hear about it till now, right? Fucking now. What is this? Battlefield 6 and Top Gun. Yeah, I might have to get Battlefield. So shit, they're doing a Top Gun collab?
Good morning, aviators.
Oh no.
You're here because you were the best. Your target is an enemy carrier, heavily defended by surplus aircraft and ground support. When the target is vulnerable, breach and neutralize the carrier. Success comes down to the man or woman in the box.
Talk to me, Bob. Where are they? Enemy's coming in! Let's turn around! Listen, break left! Breaking left! I got Toad taking a shot. Bullseye! Yeah!
All units, we have the advantage. Ship priority now. Rooster, you're clear hot on the carrier.
Top, on our way.
Strike inbound. Clear out while you can. This is our window. Take it.
Get the eyes on that target, Bob. Stand by, Rooster! Stand by! I got it! On the way! Rooster, tally 6 bandits inbound. Everyone defending!
Oh, it's gonna be like a squad versus squad firefight fire? Mode also maybe? Free play August 18th. Free. I already got it downloaded, baby. Yeah, ready to go. I also got a through Discord. I have a pre-beta, like an early access beta for the new Modern Warfare that's going to come out soon. Whenever it comes out, I think I'll get sent a code on PlayStation. I already got it all signed up and ready for it for when that happens too. So we got a little something in the mix. Gonna be for a little content, little different content maybe. You know how I've been doing it lately. Play different games. Yo, somebody posted on Discord this morning. Let me look at this again. They posted, so I want to see if there's comments now on it. They said that the bots are driving, dude. They said the bots are driving, dude. I can't remember if it was on console or... because there's two different ones. Go with new. Hopefully there aren't that many people. It was the PC one they posted it on, the regular one. But they didn't have enough comments on it yet. No one was saying that they had actually seen it. Okay, so it must be that it must actually be on the regular PUBG, which means it's even happening on PC. Is it this one? There's one more. There it is. Bots can drive now from 18 hours ago. But all they posted was bots have been improved to behave more naturally in various situations. They didn't actually say on here bots can drive, or does it if I expand this? No. So, why is he saying that then? I need to look back through this again. Well, one person did say something that, well, only one person, where's it at? I can't find it now. They've given them clan tags now too, though, to make them look more like real players. That's for sure. This person delete their comment? Yeah, somebody had a comment talking about how they were running into trees and shit, but they deleted it. Wait, is it this one? Oh, I don't know where that comment went. Trippy. So now I'm saying, I really need to go back and watch that stream again. Can't remember when it was. Unfortunate. Yeah, why would they do that, man? Put clan tags on them. Isn't that silly? But this guy didn't post any proof, say, like, of bots driving at all. So that's why I'm like, should I send him a message? Okay, I'll set it in here. I said, have you seen the bots drive? I might have seen it too. I won a game that was 99% bots with me as the only real player. I checked on PUBG Lookup. Others were driving. Others were driving on that game, dude. I swear they were, because that's why I didn't know the whole time whether or not I was playing with bots or not. And it was the only time I've ever had a game that was 99% bots. That I know of. So I think they might be trying it out on certain people, and they're not making it public yet. So we'll see what he says. We'll see if he's also seen the bots drive. Because like they're doing stuff to make it more inconspicuous, secretive with their bots. Maybe they can even make it so someone loads into a one that's full of those type of bots. Special servers. Because if they can do different maps, they can probably do different like map conditions. They definitely can. But not make it apparent. Like they don't have to put the label on it. Like they could just have a map that has bots that drive. Because the guy that was so sure that they don't do it, C-Dome, he eats and breathes this game pretty much. I don't know if we can. I'm not sure. Wait. Does no. It's PC only. Yeah, you're actually running it on your own hardware. Requires a local GeForce RTX graphics card with at least 8 gigs of RAM. Will process the generative AI and voice commands. That's funny. I mean, I guess they would have to anyway. Have to use a PC regardless. Tennessee carries out execution.
Today, by the order of the Supreme Court, the Tennessee Department of Correction carried out the death sentence of Anthony Hines by means of lethal injection at the Riverbend Maximum Security Institution. Inmate Hines was pronounced dead at 10:43 a.m., and his last words were, "Tell my son hello." This concludes my statement.
I got a few words to say. For those of you that may be concerned as to whether or not this animal suffered, let me tell you what he did to my mother 41 years ago. He attacked her The only means of defense she had was a plastic spray bottle. He superficially cut her, tortured her. He stabbed her 13 times, one of which went all the way through and came out her back.
My family would like to thank the investigators, prosecutors, the district attorney's office, and everyone who worked tirelessly to bring accountability for the murder of my mother, Catherine Jean Jenkins.
Big ass loss.
For 4 decades, our family has endured the unimaginable pain and grief of her death. There is a deep void that will never be filled, a lifetime of memories we were denied because she was taken from us.
1985. The second of 3 executions scheduled for the same day. Wow. Killing people out there in Tennessee. See? That's why I'm staying out of Tennessee, man. Excuse me. Excuse me, babies. Excuse me, babies. I gotta get in. She knows exactly where she can lay to where I can get in. You see that? That's how smart she is, dude. She intentionally lays in that spot because of that. Oh my good. How long have you been done with all your food, you cute little bugger? Huh? How long have you been done? Oh, down, huh? Get this down. No. All right. Look at that. He's probably been done for. He probably ate this all an hour ago, but he's chilling. He's chilling, my bud. Look at that. Look at that for you. You ready to come out of the cage, buddy? You ready? Come on. Oh, shit. Sorry, you probably heard that too. Buddy. Ready to come out? You ready to come out? Come on. It's all open. Come on. No, okay, I need to take this out. Okay, he'll leave, watch. He'll leave probably because I'm leaving the room. She'll probably. Oh, you didn't go in there. I'm surprised. Surprised she didn't want to go up there to try to sniff out any kind of scraps she could find. Papa Hi. There you go. I go straight to licking her bowl though. I'm sorry you can't lick his bowl. You're getting fat, baby. See this? You get kind of round, and I'm trying to keep her in better shape. We don't want her getting too round. Maybe I need to get her a different food that's more satiating. Oh, I see you pooped in there. Is that why you ate? Definitely see a little poop chunk. Good job, bud. Alright, so I guess now I can move into here where the nice cool air is. What of them knock down these beer bottles off of the desk? chick is. Man, why is that fucking song always go through my head? Pack your bags, we leave tonight. Now what do I need to get? Something else. I'm missing something. Oh, well, this is one thing. Damn, I need to clean this fucking filter from dander again already. Bruh, I just did it like 2 days ago, bruh. I just replaced the carbon filter too on this bad boy and cleaned the pre-filter. I think it was yesterday, the day before. Damn, I think I forgot to mark that. I forgot to mark when I did it. Whatever, it's okay. The carbon filters are pretty cheap. I get them on eBay. I try to replace them more often. Having 2 cats, 2 litter boxes in here. It is what it is. And 3 cats actually to come in here, so. I really need another air filter probably in the back of the house, but I should probably do that actually. I should have done that a long time. I should have done that years ago. Yeah, probably. Probably 2 more. I would actually need 2 more. 3 more. I need 3 more, actually. 4 more. 1 for each room. No. 5 more. Well, the bathroom doesn't need 1, does it? No, it needs a little one. It needs a smaller one. Man, I've been having trouble with my towels getting musky way too fast. I've been like, what the hell's going on, dude? A couple days I got this musk going on. Like I don't have to wash my towel after I use it every time I use it to dry off with. But I've noticed that, yeah, it only lasts like 2-3 times, and it's already starting to get some funk to it, dude. It was because my air vent had a bunch of like spider webs and dust covering it, so it wasn't allowing for the humidity to leave the room the way it needed to. It wasn't so therefore because the humidity level stayed so high in the bathroom, the towel couldn't evaporatively disperse of the liquid in time to kill the bacteria that like thrive on moisture. Because it needs to be as dry as possible, whereas the air needs to be dry. Otherwise, it's hard for stuff to evaporate. So now it's like it doesn't do really good. Did you know this was a thing before that though? You knew that? I never knew this was a thing. From having too humid of a bathroom causes your towels to get funky quicker. I'm just assuming it's because the dryness of it kills something. It kills some bacteria just getting dry. So I'm happy about that. I'm super stoked on that. I thought that like, I don't know, dude. I thought this was safe to use even on the machine. Dude, cats love this paper. I think almost more than cardboard box. If this packing paper that Amazon put in the packaging, I can't remember if it was Amazon, it might have been the pet store. Somebody gave me a bunch of this stuff and they absolutely love it more. It's like running through leaves or something for them, you know? I mean, she's asking for it right now. She's like, give me that. They like just running around in it, and it's like just fill the floor up with that stuff and your cats will go wild for it, I bet. It's the sound and the smell, like their ability to put their smell on it apparently is one of the main things. They appreciate a good paper product that they can mark up. We're not charging. Let's see. Okay, that should remain charging. Toddlers would love it. Really. Toddlers love cat toys. Well, I guess like the thing with cat toys though, man, I try to be careful with like ones that they, like especially her, because she eats stuff. I gotta be so careful that I don't give her some shit that she'll just try to eat. Like feathers, if I give her a feather toy, she tries to actually ingest those. Well, there are no feather toys in here. Nice job. See if this is actually charging. No, it's just holding. It's holding steady at 17%. For it to charge, I might have to get the quick charger, but man, I need to go find a USB-C cable that's USB-C on both ends, because currently I don't have that like that. actually charge the phone. Dude, is it really not charging? Let me see. I'm still at 17. Because I can't. It's hot too. Do I have. Is that? That's what? Wait. Is that one? Wait, is that one? No, that's not one. I wonder if I have one somewhere though in my bag of cables and I've just forgotten about it. Nice. I've left one up here like a boss. Yo, what is this even doing here? I think this is empty. Oh, it's not. What can we clean off? I don't want to blow that. What do we blow the PlayStation? Blow that shit. Throw this away. I'm gonna go see in there. They're gonna knock this over probably if I put this on the ground though, that's the problem. Oh yeah. Okay, so I found two. Out of my bag of cables. This one is a blue USB. It's really thick and really long. I don't know if it'll actually charge at a faster rate because it's blue. It's extra thick. Maybe it has a. I'm gonna look into it right now, actually. See what it says right now. It still says the same charging. So it didn't put it into turbo mode at least for this one. Does it do anything? USB blue. Blue USB indicates 3.0, also known as 3.1 Gen 1 or USB 3.2 Gen 1, meaning it supports super speed data transfer up to 5 gigabits per second and full duplex communication. Same thing about charging faster though. Ideal for external hard drives, solid state drives, SSDs, and high resolution webcams. That's what it was actually for originally. It was my webcam. Huh, I wonder if I should be using that on my webcam. Help out a little bit with the airflow. I need to get one of those blowers. Little mini blowers. If I could scoot everything over. Can I just scooch it all over? Yeah. I don't know. Scoochy, scoochy. What the hell's that doing there? Oh, that's not helping the situation. Oh, Billy. Just trying to get a little scoochy with it over here. Hey, thanks. Oh, this isn't working. That's the weak leg. Just trying to get this a little less dusty over here. That's all. Underneath the PC. Are we charging now? We're charging now faster. Yeah, because we're on this quick charge now. It's up to 19%. so look at my seat. My poor seat. Oh. I don't know why I disconnected a minute ago. It was still charged somewhat. This leg's really giving me troubles. Hopefully that helps with cooling somewhat. Take out of here. Oh, gosh. Forget that. Oh, hold on. Clean up the fins a little bit better. Sawyer, come on, bro. What are you doing? Okay. Oh wow, somebody finally claimed my Odessa video as being their content. I mean, I wasn't making money off of it, but oh, no impact until you become a monetizing creator, it says. That's oh yeah, so I still need one of these for the controller. And I'm about to see if it's going to let me turn this camera into a 1080p camera now. Curious. I don't know why it took that cable out of here. Maybe it's broken. It's in 1080 now. Wait, no, it was the frames I couldn't get though. It was the frames. That was it. I can get 60 frames now. That was it. All this time. I don't know why I switched that cable out. Crazy, dude. That's fucking hilarious. Now we got 60 frames on the camera. Dude, for the past, like, I don't know how many years, we've had only 30 frames because I took that cable out of here, not thinking about it. Does this look smoother now than it? Oh, y'all can't see it right now. I'm not streaming. You might see a difference now in how smooth my camera looks, because that's twice the amount of frames. That's kind of a big difference in fast movement. See, like, it's not going to be as blurry. Yo, that's awesome. It was that cable, and maybe like what port I was using, but I think it was more the cable. Fucking hilarious, man. What was I don't know why I took that cable off though. That's so weird that I would change the cable out. Cause that's the same camera I've had fucking for so long. Wow. I was looking up all kinds of stuff about it, wasn't getting any information on it. Nobody was saying, yeah, no, you sure you got the right cable? Huh. God, I wish this cable wasn't so long. Let's figure this out real fast. Ow. Figured it out, babies. Alright, that cool. What time is it? Oof! We're getting close to Simon getting medicine time. I really have too much shit sitting over here to the right of me. Cables and things that need to be taken out of here. Amazing. Tomorrow's Friday. Okay, so now hopefully the computer will stay a little cooler. Cool. Simon's here. You can already see. Simon's here. Simon's here. Simon likes the paper too. I think it also makes it a little cooler in here because the carpet is hot. Dude, it might have been why they were getting diarrhea at one point was from the heat. I didn't even realize cats could get diarrhea from being too hot. Yeah, it might explain why they all got it that first time, because it was so hot in here. The second time, I think I had the AC when Sweet Pea got diarrhea again. And it could have actually been the stress from the added noise of the AC freaking her out, giving her diarrhea. And that's why only she got it. But the first time, all three of them, when they all three got it and showed nothing on their fecal tests, and Simon, when he got it again, showed nothing on his fecal test. That could have been from heat, because that was before I had the AC hooked up. And it was getting pretty freaking hot in here. So hot that some nights I was like shutting it down early, or I wasn't even streaming. That means it was like at least 85 degrees in here. And I looked into it, and that's apparently 85 degrees is danger zone for cats. It's like they can start having issues just in 85, especially with long-haired cats. Especially with Simon with his heart issues and all the medications. But I was leaving a room for Simon to be in still back then. I had that AC on at least. It was just in here, it would get super hot. I don't know. But Simon wasn't always choosing to be in the cool room either. Simon's grooving himself down here, getting all pretty. Yeah, me too. I'm glad I finally. I kind of like last year it wasn't as needed. Like I kind of wish I would have done it last year, but at the same time, he was younger too, and he might have been more of a rascal with it. Who knows? Him. His first year here, he might have. I don't know. He might have punctured it on accident with his claws or something. Because they're not as good at retracting their claws. And contrary to popular belief, kitten claws are extremely sharp. And it probably would have punctured it. Sharper than adult cat claws. So they don't need much pressure to pierce the skin. I learned that shit with Simon when I had to wash cat litter off of him. I think and Sawyer, dude. But all three of these cats I've had to wash cat litter off of when they were kittens because they stepped in shit. And that's when you find out how sharp. Like if you're not clipping them regularly. And Simon, I hadn't been. Like he was the first, my first one to take off the streets. And his claws were street ready when I found him for combat. So when he did that, when I first got him, man, he dug into my hand, dude. It was crazy. Like multiple needles sticking me at once. Thursday, it's Thursday, it's Thursday. What? It's Thirsty Thursday, isn't it? I can drink today a little bit maybe, but all I've got really is whiskey and I think one beer. but so not too thirsty. I'm really gonna try to keep my saturated fat content down when I'm drinking too. That's pretty important apparently. Because as soon as your liver starts processing the alcohol, it doesn't process any fat anymore. It just stores it in itself, in its own cells. Oh, Sawyer. Yeah. Lazy down there. Making it fatty. Yeah. You're supposed to eat carbs when you drink, apparently. I've been screwing up. Like with the meat sticks and everything. Lots of saturated fat. My liver's probably fatty, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, liver. Yeah. Probably. Did you see the Trump administration is installing a new buoy barrier in the Rio Grande? It's way bigger than the one Texas had. Yeah, man. Yeah, baby. What was I doing? Forgot. Hey, Anthony commented on the last video, last live. Anthony Guerrero, he's still out there. Ay, ay, ay. I could have rolled. Thank you. I just realized, dude, that thank you for being a friend. What was that? Like, that was from a show, dude. That fat dude kept saying that and singing it kind of, but he's a really bad singer. It took me a second to really, what's that from? Thank you for being a friend. It's from something. You know? Dave. Didn't like it. Oh.
to a deadly stabbing that's raising questions about California's sanctuary policies.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there he is right there. Speaking of which, he's on right now.
Yeah, look at I've been homeless. I've been there.
So walking around. Heck yeah. Fat and homeless. That should be a show. Bosom buddies. Is that for fat people? Y'all want some corn? Y'all want some Mexican corn? Gonna want some Mexican corn. I'm gonna put it in your mouth for you. I'm gonna put it in your mouth for you. No, 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 no. Hey, 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 I'm gonna need you to be quiet. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You too. Oh, I gotta give him his medicine soon. It's my favorite thing to do ever. Always and forever. This one I get to shove down his throat. Done. That could definitely be an Asian hit. I was born in the wrong body. I should have been in Chinaman. A Chinaman. A Chinaman. A Chinaman. Chinaman. The fuck? I see. How was it Tuesday? How was it Tuesday?
Tried the tightest soft serve in America. Got this at a place called Swirl Soft Serve in Upland. Served up to Dubai. Silky smooth chocolate with nibblets of pistachio and the crunchy kataifi.
That's pretty good.
So good, we're off to a good start. Next is try the Mexicali. It's so hot here, it's already melting. The tart mango soft serve, almost like a sorbet. Sprinkled with Tahiti to give it extra sourness. This is some kind of Tahiti straw. Whoa. Personally, this ice cream is perfect as is. Next we got the cherry bomb. I promise it looks a lot better when you get it. Creamy vanilla and that red 40 cherry. God damn. Last I forgot what this
It's
was called.
dripping everywhere. Those guys live in the
Strawberry
dream.
soft serve with fruity pebbles and that same marshmallow from Lucky Charms. Overall, everything was great and price-wise, on par with other ice cream places. If you're looking for a great place to get some cold treats,
I want the
Swirl
first
soft
one.
serve is justified.
The
Try the
first
tiniest soft
one with the pistachios and the fucking you gotta put it in your mouth so softly, so slowly. God damn it. Fuck you, YouTube. Fucking stupid. What the fuck, man? When did you guys start doing that shit? I get a stream all fucking ready, and then it's like, burp, burp, try again. Burp, 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 burp. Fuck, gotta do everything over again. I don't know why they suck, but you two is trying to make a buck. So it must have something to do with that. Or it's because you have a cat. I can't find a thumbnail I wanted. Yo, what the fuck? Where is it? There it is. Oh, Billy. We're using Oh, Billy. Maybe that's why Oh, Billy's not allowed. I think it's just because I didn't do it fast enough. Maybe it's a security feature. That doesn't make any sense though. It's about time to get Simon his bill. Actually, 2 bills. See all I do to go like live after I kill Simon or something? I have to do all the, I've been doing this almost this entire time, dude. The setting up of shit. You get back there, buddy. You just get out of the way. Oh, this is why I stopped using this one apparently. The camera just stopped working. Let's see. Hopefully I can get this start working easily. But there is something wrong with this cable. Uh-oh, I can't get it to activate now. That's not good. I just touched it wrong. And it worked perfectly fine a second ago, and now nothing is working. Well, shit. I guess I see now why I replaced it. Yeah. It's not working at all now. How odd that it just worked for a while perfectly fine. Gently put them, I don't know. Shit, man. Hey, what a bummer. I thought I had it all figured out. Yeah, I bet this other cable works perfectly fine. It's just not going to give me the 1080. I bet. Let's see. I thought I tried to get a fast cable when I did this. I really did. So maybe it was just the port that I hadn't put in, but I think the cable is going to be the problem. We're not getting 1080. So you are laying exactly where I need to step. That's amazing. All right. So it just turns. It didn't actually. It must have been just the port, dude, because wait, no, I don't know yet. Oh no, it still says 60. It still says 60. No, something must be up. It's only letting me do 60. It's not letting me do any other resolution. Try going to the Logitech app, see what it says. See what it says it's running at. Passenger train derails in England. Breaking news. Does it actually give me settings for frames? Weird. Oh, it does. It is in 60 apparently now. Maybe I just had it in a bad port before. I must have just had it in a bad port, dude. That's hilarious. Okay, we're good. This cable. I think I can throw this cable away now. Finally, I can rest in peace this cable. I think we've concluded that it's broken. Unless when I plug it in here, it charges the controller. If it does that, then it's not completely. No, why does it charge the controller? Oh wait, it did for a second. Oh, the controller's already charged, so it's not gonna. Logitech, yeah, this is the original cable. See? So it charges the controller. It charges this too. Maybe it just doesn't make a good enough connection somehow, or it's not hitting high enough numbers for some reason. That's weird. This definitely looks better though, less blurry. Too much going on right here, bro. Alright, we gotta take some shit out of here. You gotta go. I don't know why the hell these are still in here. These are actually trash unless I want to take them apart and look at them. All of these. This doesn't need to be here. What else? This paper doesn't need to be here. This is trash. Trash. We got trash. Get it out of here. Get it out of this controller. It doesn't need to be up here. Alright. Dude. What is all this stuff doing here? Now, it's time. It's a little more cleared out up there. Now it's time for Simon. What's he doing? What are you doing? Are you like trying to sniff something there? First things first. Get the medicine all ready. This is Sotalol. This is the beta blocker, I think, to keep his heart in a good rhythm. It somehow messes with the rhythm. The rhythm of the night. The night. Oh yeah. And then we got Pimobendan, which messes with how it pumps, how it contracts, makes it have a stronger contraction. Both of them matter. Yeah. Got this water here, Crystal Geyser, because it doesn't have fluoride in it. Uh-oh. What's down here? Got this little eyedropper here, because I give him a flush before and after the pill to make sure that he's lubricated before giving it to him. And after, I try to give him Pimobendan first, because it's the most important of the two. You want to, like, you don't want to give Sotolol without the Pimobendan, but Pimobendan without the Sotolol is okay. It's not ideal. Like the Sotolol, I mean, the Pimobendan is way stronger of a dose, and the Sotolol is also. Oh, I know, big boy. You're such a big boy. You're a big boy. Here we go. There we go. You ready? I know this sucks. You ready? Alright. Get a nice swallow. Good swallow in your throat already. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Good job. Good job. Good job. Alright, one more. Before you go. Just one more, okay? Scoot. Here we go. I know you're ready. You ready? Oh, that one didn't do what I wanted. Okay, now I gotta put it in my hand. And hope to God that it goes down before he flings it out again. Oh, no, he got it out again. Okay, this time I'm gonna have to put it in with my fingers, Simon. Don't bite me. Good. Some more. You're just letting it fall straight out of your mouth pretty much, but I think you got enough in. Sometimes it'd be like that, man. I don't get a good insertion, and it hits him like in the side of the tongue, and he's able to flick it to the roof of his mouth, and then then he's able to either get it out and fling it out or whatever, and it's imagine doing that at 1 a.m. or 1:30 a.m. whenever I do it normally at night, half asleep, especially in the nights that I drink. I still got to get up at 1:30 in the morning to do that. But like I said before, I'm kind of used to it. It feels like it's just like duty at this point. I have this duty that I have to do, and it's what I do now. That's how it is. It's my duty. Let's see, he's doing all right. He wants me to open the front door right now. Can't do it, Captain. I just can't do it, Captain. Watch out! You go. I know. Okay, hey, that was sweet. That was sweet. Thought she was gonna swat him for being too close to her. Okay, we got the camera situation figured out. That's cool. Let's try this in here. I put some in the closet. Spare parts or something, I guess. However, you know. Okay, we made a little room on the desk too. Heck yeah, it's been a productive morning. I could still do a little bit more up here. But it's okay for now. Still got a little bit of a mess going on here. Like, why do I have these in here? Bottle opener and this elephant pipe. And I don't even know why I have this pipe in here anymore, because I can't display anything like I used to. Like the one that a viewer sent me, the fish pipe. So many things. Just take these out of here. They're no longer part of the scenery. Even the pine cone. Pine cone used to be part of the thing, part of the show. All this stuff can leave. Yes. And this. And the flea comb. I probably should keep the nail clippers in here. These receipts can go. Wait, what is this a receipt for? Oh, it's for one of the Astros that I bought back in the day. $291. When was this? 2025. 12/29/2025. Should be. Oh no, that's when I tried getting the X's, the new ones. They didn't work right. I remember that. I guess I kept the receipt to make sure I got a refund. Hopefully I did. It's probably too late now. Okay, then we got a Petco receipt. It's also a return. Oh no, this is when I bought. Okay, these are little trash. Look at all this trash. Trash. Wow. Doing there. Better get that. She might try to eat it. Baby, stop it. Oh, she was already on it.
Sweetie! Sweetie, come here! Come here!
She really just wants to go out. Sweet pea. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey. Come. Oh, you're like, get off of me, human. Get off of me. Hey, dog. No, those weren't ear wipes. Those were chin acne wipes for Sweet for when she was having like a weird spot on her chin. Oh, Simon. Oh my God, homie. Come on, come in. Simon, come in. Simon, come on. Simon, come on. Simon, you. Yeah, good luck. You fatty. You're too. Oh. Hey, okay, I'll let you down. Okay. Silly. Jeez. She is persistent. She doesn't bite me hard. She just sounds like she's biting hard. She's so dramatic with everything. Like, if I would have picked either one of them up like that, they would have just shows. Like, it didn't even leave a mark on my hand at all. It's not even red. She just kind of, like, barely nibbles. Sawyer? Man, he'll be playing and he'll bite too hard. Get your butt over here. Come here. Come here. You come. I got your belly. No. No, don't bite it. No. Everybody's biting today. Everybody's biting today. Get out of here. Simon wants out again. Go. Beef up your life. She is almost too local. Your pick isn't up on the board. My pick. Oh, yeah. I'm still working on it. I need to put a giant D back there. Not on. I almost got everything ready, dude. Not on. Yo, we're gonna have 60 frames per second on the camera on the stream. Finally, we haven't had that. It's not even letting me put it in a lower resolution. How interesting. What's the device default site? That's the device default now. I'm talking about at least 3 years. I was trying to get this thing to go into 1080 60 frames per second and it wouldn't. And it's looking like it was because I had it plugged into a port that didn't, like, I didn't know the camera needed a special port to do that, have that capability. Pretty cool. Alright. Good. Oh, look at that. It changed the... Wait a second. What just happened? Oh no, no, we're not good. No, it took it away. It took it away. It actually took it away. No 60 frames. Weird. So it is the cable then. Damn, it is the cable. Oh, that sucks. I thought we were gonna have better video. We're not. I must need to upgrade the cable still. It's too thin. Blurry again. Unfortunate. Something else I need to buy. I'm too late to get one today too. Boo, why? Got a coin. Good fast. I need it now. No. Yeah, right now I'm at 720. I'm talking about for my camera. My camera is always at 30 frames per second, and you can't tell because like the stream is going to be at 60 frames, but the camera's at 30. So my camera's always like the blurriest image on the stream. Because of that, at least when I move, when I have any kind of fast movement, because the game's in 60 frames, and almost everything else is at 60 frames. The stream's at 60 frames. I'm just not at 60 frames. Well, that cable's not working. It worked for a while. I thought I had it all ready to go. I'm over shopping for streaming shit. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like measure shit and figure out what length I need. And damn, I really thought it was just gonna be the port. That would have been sweet. Wait, maybe it's because of the color range I'm picking. Some other shit. No, it's the cable. Yeah. Yup. Alright. I'm gonna figure that out. I'm going to have to measure it and figure out what exact size I need and everything. Do my research on cables. How fun. That sounds like a blast, doesn't it? I can't wait. At least I know now why it was, why it's doing that. I always thought it was like a firmware update that screwed it up or something. All of a sudden they just weren't letting me have 60 frames a second. I gotta been so dumb. It all makes sense now, especially now that I see that that was a Logitech branded cable and it has the blue. I never noticed that it had that blue inside of it like that. That's all. I actually noticed that before I noticed that it was the old Logitech cable. So that's definitely what's going on. That's cool though. All I need to get like a $10, $5, $10 cable, and I will increase the frames by twice the amount on the face cam. Good to know. there it is. Now I can start. Hope to see you there. It's gonna have the 30 frames though. It's gonna be horrible. Oh my god, it's gonna be so ugly. I'm so ugly. I'm so ugly in 30 frames. You can also, as we see, I don't know if I have a USB-C that long, actually, on both ends, except for the one that is charging the phone right now. I mean, I could take that one out and use it for the day, because I think the phone's probably charged by now. Let me see. Should fast charging. 22. Yikes. I mean, maybe I could switch to it later once the phone's fully charged. The fuck? Oh, okay. Alright, y'all. So apparently I just pressed a button on accident right there. So I'm gonna end up in this one. Start the next one. Get a new cable tomorrow. Try this one out later once the phone's charged. And go from there. Alright, see you. Hope to see you there. Bye. Have a good day. Have a great